Hi, and welcome back. We're trying to get out of Edgewater and find a power regulator. We've got Parvati with us. What more can we need? We changed her outfit so she's a little bit more capable armor-wise. We are here in Emerald Vale region. We're trying to find a power regulator. There are two of them, and we have to take one of them away from either Edgewater or this this deserter camp led by some of the deserters from Emerald Vale. No, yeah, whatever. What's the name of the place? Hang on. Where are we? Emerald Vale. Okay, Emerald Vale. Edgewater. Edgewater is the town. Emerald Vale is the area of this map. Here's our ship, but we can't leave. Well, we could move our ship over. No, we can't. We need a power regulator. We can't do anything yet. So we are going to take a little side quest here and go find Zoe. I'll show you what we mean here.
What is it?
So this is Grace, and Grace is the one that told us about Zoe disappearing from the camp.
I'll tell you what I can.
Okay, so we asked her all these questions, but we'll just review. Any idea where she might be hiding?
Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
Okay, so we did check her room, and we have a marker on our map, so we have an idea of where to go look for her.
What is it?
So we'll be on our way. Hopefully we'll be able to handle these marauders that have Zoe. I just love the look of these things. I have like spent countless minutes looking at these kind of rock formations that are all over this area, and it looks like something that came out of some kind of a food processor or something. Meat grinder. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta...
Here they come!
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Got one more here. All right, well, we are getting powerful here.
Okay, keep them quiet.
Yeah, well, no, we don't really need to now. We took care of these guys. Thought I saw a gun here, so let's take a look. Nope, it's another one of these. Let's see, 22 damage, 41. This gun doesn't seem to work, though. I might give it another try, but yeah, we need a repair on this hunting rifle. Still getting used to the controls. But I did figure out, I looked for where to, where it shows what the controls do, the different buttons on the controller. And so I reviewed those. I should have written them down probably. But if I can't remember them all, I know where to look for them now at least. So we're going to go find Zoe. Oh, I've encumbered myself. I'm over encumbered. Let's see here. We can... Yeah, I don't think these things are really worth anything. Oh, I think I moved them to the junk. Let's see here. Well, we can definitely drop some of that. Okay. Okay. We could have dropped it in the camp there so they could have had something to eat, but that's all right. Okay, Zoe's over here. So she hasn't gone very far from camp. But we know this is not going to be a simple, hi, how are you doing?
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Okay, so there's 1, 2. Three. Probably a bunch of them.
Always wanted to say that. That had to hurt.
Ooh, somebody's... Okay, we're taking up right where we left off yesterday. Okay, so I did figure out that, oh shoot, I should have, I need to save more often because this is going to be a drag here. So, how's everybody's day been? My day was really different. Not really that different, but actually pretty typical. It was hot. So the weather in Sacramento just has been terrible. Oh, I didn't see these. Sure.
That was quick.
And instead of streaming at a normal hour, I decided to take a nap. because it was just too hot upstairs to consider streaming. So now it's like a new day. And I will be very, very happy when it starts to rain and fall sets in here. Okay, so we've got how much stuff here? 91. The sell value on these helmets is very low, but they have skills on them, so I don't sell them quite as quickly as I might. Oh, a little souvenir. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got rid of this before. Let's go ahead and... I assumed that the that the blades were worth less, but it says 14 sell value, and the gun is only worth 10. This one's only worth 7.5, so let's break that down. $50. We should probably equip that, huh? Okay. So once we get a power regulator and we can start storing stuff on the ship, I will do that. Okay, we're going to do this the same way, only I'm going to be smarter this time. I'll start further back. I want to get this guy because... Okay, there's the one that... Oh, poor body. Oops. It's coming after me. Oh, I thought that was me. All right. Oh, here's a finger. Okay, well, I don't know what that means, but we do have one that we're going to be looking for fingers, so maybe that's one of them. It is, yay. So we can go turn that in for the bounty. I know we didn't kill them all. Okay, well, let's go down in.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Yep, we're going places. Parvati must have taken care of a few of these things. We won't shoot her. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can. Definitely like this hunting rifle.
Always wanted to say that. Right in the vitals.
Can't see. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's use that. Come on.
Right in the vitals.
We're hiding, but they still find us. Oh, we've picked up too much stuff. We can't move.
No encore.
So we have a flaw. Okay, so cynophobia, canids. Okay, so those canids coming at us, we can take it and get an extra perk, or we can reject it. So I'm gonna reject this one. Okay, let's go collect stuff and then we'll talk to Zoe.
Hey, I saw that.
It's done.
What do you think you're doing?
What? Whatever I want.
Do what you want, I guess.
Okay. So I guess we need to talk to her. Send her home. Although I'm not sure she leaves right away, so that would probably happen regardless. Okay, anybody else? Did we kill anybody else? Possible card. The finger. Let's get rid of these. Yeah, we still have too much stuff. Okay, so yeah, I don't think there are any vending machines around here. If there were, we could just sell off some of this stuff, the junk. Okay, let's talk to Zoe. I wish that sometimes it cuts off their dialogue and okay, well, you crossed them all off like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways. You're Zoe, your people are looking for you. Not for free, let's say that. Not for free.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I mean, I could pay you in Adrena time, but I've already bartered most of my stash over to these poor saps. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
I need you to clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
Are you a prisoner here?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
I'm impressed. How'd you pull it off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
Why did you leave the camp?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find but a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse? I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma. I've got all the time in Halcyon.
I've been sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
Okay, I don't have enough intimidate to say that, but I can persuade her. You should go back. People are worried.
I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me.
What about Stefan? You two were friends. No. Stefan's planning to surprise you with an episode of your favorite serial.
Wait, you're telling me he's got a copy of The Masked Marketeer? Why didn't you say so? I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Take care. Okay, so we finished that. Thank you very much. Zoe is taken care of. We can visit her when we get back. I do have a problem here. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. So we're going to... That's not it. We're gonna return to Grace. It's still on that, so that's... So we're going to walk. But we're not gonna try not to get blown up. So up at the top is our health, the red. That took us down a little bit, but it comes back. Eventually. I'll leave that. Oh heck, we're walking anyway. Let's pick it up. All right. I'm hoping there's a vending machine here. I don't know if I don't remember if I don't remember seeing one, but
What is it?
I talked Zoe into coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened anyway?
She joined up with a band of marauders. They hadn't hurt her.
Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Wow, that's a lot. Okay. I love the way people just part with their money. Deserters are now friendly. Yeah, but probably not for long. You have gained bolter pistol. Okay. So there's this, but I don't see a yeah. Okay, well let's do this. We want to repair this. I don't know. Why not? No, let's go back. Oh, the bolter pistol. Okay. So that shoots fire. Is that it? Fire? Okay. An energy weapon. Okay. Are those exactly the same? Yeah. Let's see, we probably could use some cash, but I don't have enough armor parts. Okay, so wait a minute. Armor parts, breakdown, armor. Okay, so that takes us down a little bit. We've got it down to 65. That's armor 9 locks pick. Armor 6 handguns. Okay, so I probably should actually be wearing that. And level 4. So I repaired that. I probably shouldn't have. Oh well. Okay, so we are going to go to the geothermal plant, which is kind of a tricky mission. For me anyway, because mostly because I'm not very good at finding my way around places. Okay. Let's do a save here. Okay, so let's talk to Parvati.
Yeah, huh?
Thomas seemed very fond of you.
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda.
That boy is head over heels for you. No. Are you sure he nearly fell over when he saw you?
He never told me a word to that effect. And since he didn't, I didn't have to say nothing about feeling different. And nothing had to get weird. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, so let's get going then. We can run again. Gotta get out to the main road though. Don't know what that big tall thing is. Is that where we're going? Not really. Okay, so this is where we need to equip our baton. And maybe even this one too. So let's unequip that and equip this. And Parvati's already got a hammer that's got electric Mr. Zap shock. Okay. Let's save that. I don't really want to die and then not have what I put in place. Okay, so here we go.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
Well, we're going to poke around in here. And I happen to know this is the way in.
Unexpected. Beginning secure.
Everyone all right?
Okay, so we've got a couple things here. We need to find that robot for the guy that's recruited us to his little band of the one that's convinced that the mechanicals are evil, taking over here to kill us all. Disarm the security fence. Okay. No, let's arm it. We don't care. Security logs inaccessible. In keeping with Spacer's Choice company policy, all security logs have been terminated in the event of a major emergency, catastrophic event, or security breach. Attention. Scheduled security updates at the Spacer's Choice facility are critically overdue. Your last scheduled security update occurred on error date not found. If you are a member of the Spacer's Choice security detail assigned to this location, please turn in your identification for immediate reprimand. Failure to do so may result in immediate reprimand. Okay. When life gives you lemons, consider it a free trial from your friends at Spacer's Choice. That really is not worth the... Okay, I think there's marauders in here too, so let's... Let's see how this works.
Sister,
Oh, it's mechanical. And then let's watch as our body does her special power. I thought I saw something taken off, but... Those coolant things I just saw go into my inventory are... Oh! Oh! A vending machine. Yes. Okay. So, let's see. Let me go to my inventory first. And... yeah, these coolant tanks, they add up. I mean, they weigh, well, just half a pound, but it adds up. The meat weighs a lot. And these tossball cards hardly weigh anything, but we'll sell them anyway. Okay, so let's go to the vending machine. And sell. So sell all junk. And that took it down a little bit. Weapons. Oh, we picked up, I don't know. Knockdown 51. $38. We can sell one of those. What do we do to sell? I guess that's what we do. Okay, so as far as buying, we can't buy certain things yet until we get higher level. Okay. We're going to be picking up more stuff when we get inside. but I think we'll probably see another vending machine in there. And so let's get going here. Finally we're doing the main mission. Okay. So more dead bodies. More broken mechanicals. And another vending machine. I mentioned when I started playing last night that I don't use the heavy armor, because I read somewhere or saw something that you don't get as many points if you use that. So
The control room should be off to the right. Hope we're doing the right thing.
ooh. Access file 1. I had to borrow your copy of Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. Radio's been sputtering, and I needed the reference. I've returned the copy to the repair bay. Okay, we're on the lookout for that engineering book. Chaos everywhere, mechanicals gone haywire, gunfire, hearing some screams. Oh la, I think that was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please deduct delinquency fee from my pay. Thank you. Proud to be a member of Spacer's Choice family. Okay.
Wish I could do that.
We're up in the break room, looks like. Messages. This is the manager's office. Okay. The manager's office. Of course, it looks like a break room. From Jay Braden, get it together. To Jay Braden from Emerald Vale Development and Oversight. This letter serves as an informal notification of the company's displeasure towards your management of Emerald Vale's geothermal plant for reasons related to exceeding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report. Please select 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure to schedule your official reprimand will result in an official reprimand. The Spacer's Choice family would like to collectively remind you that working for Spacer's Choice is not a right, but a privilege. And here's another one. We have investigated the claims made against the profitability of the Greater Emerald Vale region. Our offices agree with you. Our agriculture and fishing canning have experienced a steady decline while the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, more efficient geothermal power plant. Please be informed that the Spacer's Choice Development and Oversight Office has taken a significant insurance policy against the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. The office would like to assure you that this insurance policy is a standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret, understand, or otherwise extrapolate meaning from this decision. You can't win here, can you? As a special courtesy, we have deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. This team of specialists has been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of auto mechanicals free of charge. Okay, I think we know maybe somewhere how things went wrong. Oh, wait a minute. There was another one. This is from Jay Braden. I hope this letter finds you wealthy. After due consideration of your last letter, I have identified and terminated no fewer than 5 subordinates who were unable to provide sufficient justification for their ongoing employment. I would like to remind the Oversight Committee that while most of the Emerald Vale has failed to meet its production and output quotas, particularly our agriculture and fishing canning departments, neither of which are anywhere close to profitable. The Emerald Vale geothermal, well, this must be the original one that, well, I don't know. He's obviously already let go 5 people, so I don't know. So, when you listen to Parvati talk, you see where the source of her low self-esteem is. This whole space venture is, with the company, is pretty sad.
Easy.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, we're going to be carrying too much here very quickly. Oh. Okay, we're going to need those points. So let's... You know, I don't put points into defense because I can't ever figure out how to dodge or block. And I really should be able to do a little bit of that. Dialogue. Okay, and I figured out finally that you have to like press it really quick and then it'll register. Otherwise, you can press it forever. These things are. Okay, so perks. Let's get better at we can fast travel when encumbered. Obviously, that's something I need, so. And do we have anything for Parvati? No, that was it. Okay, so let's take a look at the map. We're on the 6th floor. No. Yeah, we just, okay. And that's probably the 5th floor. Let's follow one of these arrows.
12, 13.
Incoming! See in there!
Yeah, I am really, really bad at maps, especially inside places. But I will try to I'll try not to get too lost. Okay, so redirect the power. Plant status. Let's look at that first. This access report brought to you by Spacer's Choice. Power is currently being distributed to Edgewater, Saltuna Cannery, and the Botanical Laboratory. Structural damage detected. Please notify your designated supervisor. Okay. Safety failures detected. High likelihood of moderate to severe structural damage. Processing error. Manual override required. So basically, we have to go to 3 different switches. And
3 switches. That'll be easy enough.
I hope so.
Great work.
You just never know what you're gonna find, so. Okay, unlock door. Okay. Authorization passcode required. Spacer Thompson accepted. Access personal log. Chester Higgins again, that hallhead, found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property. Just in case I'm reading this a couple of days from now and feeling bad for what I've done, let me remind myself that I've warned him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module. I confiscated it. Should be in my lockaway room for the foreseeable future. Okay. This is Tanaka, Chief of Security. Don't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm going to end up Chief of Security with no staff, just a small army of mechanicals knocking about, guns pointing every which way. Company tells us they're safe, programmed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an auto mechanical never will. I don't know. Doesn't sit right with me, but the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. The Die Robot quest has been updated. Worst has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Locked myself down here. Just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. We'll delete this entry if I ever return. Automated message 006. Greetings. Automated message. Security lockdown has been initiated. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations engendered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero-G Brew. Zero-G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. Okay. All right. Geothermal Security Chief's key card. Or lockpick. Let's see how much I can bring it up. Oh, we've already got lockpick here. Stealth. Technology is what? Stealth is lockpick. Okay, so... Okay, so I've already got that in there, but Oh, that's even worse. Armor 4. That's still armor 4. Okay, and I like the looks of that better anyway. All right. So we can't get in here until we get more. Until we get the security chief's key card, basically, I guess. I think we went down this line, didn't we? Okay. So we've been in there. Let me look at the map. This is on the 5th floor. Okay.
Wow! Great work!
Halt.
Get ready! That's the last of them!
Processing. Performing an area
Oh.
sweep now.
Here I go!
Okay. So it wouldn't be that simple that we'd find that key card close.
Okay, keep him quiet.
And here's our first switch.
2 more. What'll happen to Miss McDevitt's folk if we send power to the Vale?
Decisions, right? Those flywheels are worthless. Okay. Let's see. This is the bathroom, the locker room. Cat. Okay. I'm trying to get my cat to lay down here. How many times have I looked at these people? Okay. That's the one we did. Okay. And okay, well. Okay, this is where we came down. Okay. God, if you could lay down, you could stay. Otherwise, you're gonna have to get down. Get down. Okay.
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. Combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the spacer's choice.
You made it out of that junkyard.
All systems fully operational. Return journey successfully completed. Spacer's Choice would like to thank you for complying with your duties.
Okay. We can get him to work with us and attack the other mechanicals, but he ends up getting killed, so I'm gonna save him. I'm gonna leave. Let him stay there. Although somebody else will probably kill him. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, well, interesting. Access repair logs. Corporate just sent a team of technicians to conduct a complete refit of all our mechanicals. Every sentry and drone. It's not my place to say so, but doesn't this run contrary to the Spacer's Choice mission of being as cheap as possible? Just in case I'm audited, I want to formally express how grateful I am to be a part of the Spacer's Choice family. Spacer's Choice is the leading brand of affordable sundry across Halcyon. It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice. Repair bay, mechanics log 020. Just finished a routine maintenance of our mechanical sentries. I found some strange modifications to their logic modules. I haven't had time to run a diagnostic, so I don't know what's been modified. All I know is that these modifications were introduced in our recent refit. The company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical in the plant not long ago, guessing this was the work of those visiting technicians. I filed a report, but my supervisor told me not to worry about it. Said the company knew what it was doing. Ordered me to forget about any alleged modifications to the logic modules. Decided to do a bit of sleuthing on my own, got my hands on a logic module. Time to do a little experimentation. Okay, so let's see if it's near here. Hmm.
You're not real. You're not real.
Oh. Okay, we've got to find that security chief. Okay, so let's put it back on the, Okay, comes now the power. Okay. All right, let's go down and talk to the crazy guy. Or not so crazy. Wait a minute. I know, I looked at him earlier. Okay.
Go away, Phantom. You're not real. You're not real. No, 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 just leave me alone. No, 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 just leave me alone. Go away, Phantom.
And there it is, the Guide to Mechanical Engineering Volume 3.
Phantom.
All right. And here's Higgins.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot, scram.
Okay, we get points for that, so I wasn't trying to startle you. Most people don't see me coming.
Most people? But I'm the only one left. No. Remember your first rule, Higgins. No arguing with the Phantoms. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
You're eating sprats?
Of course. Sprats are an excellent source for my daily recommended intake of mercury. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
What is it you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
How have you been surviving all this time?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
This place looks like it's been abandoned for a while. What happened?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
And you weren't killed?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
You mentioned being an engineer.
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
If you worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
I can deal with the mechanicals. I made it this far, didn't I? Oh, look at this one.
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Any idea where I can find a logic module?
Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module. The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy. Forgot what you were gonna say? Me too.
Okay, I'll just excuse myself. Okay,
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded. Got it? Inside voices.
System up. Searching.
I'm ready for this.
Units destroyed.
Nice one.
oh shit. And the steam. Ouch. Oh, I'm in combat. Okay. Oh.
Everyone all right?
Okay. Shut off the steam. Okay. Oh, there's another one.
Once again, if we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
Unexpected. Security
Incoming!
network.
Everyone all right?
So the last time I played this game, I missed something. I can't even remember what it was I missed. But maybe it was the logic module. So I had to go back to get it. Okay. Okay, well, we've got all three of these. That's pretty good.
Left. I'm not sure what the right is. Alls I know is the decision's final.
Okay, so we're gonna put it on this so we I don't think. Why do I think there's something? Oh, we have to find a key. That's what I'm. Yeah, we gotta find the security chief's key card. So he was going where again? The control room. Okay. So I don't know. I have no idea where the control room is going to be. And I don't see any signs. Wait a minute, here's a sign. Mind your head. Okay. This is where we came in. Manager's office. Oh. Okay. Okay, so they're gonna tell us where to find him.
Once we do this, there's no going back. Excuse me, ma'am. Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
Reed tells me Edgewater's going to die without workers in power.
Well, that sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way.
I see your point. I think I'm ready to make a decision.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Okay, well, we don't want to do that yet. Okay. Well, actually, we could. I don't think it's going to matter if we do that and then stick around. So let's do it. Irreversible. Continue. Yes. So redirect power. To Edgewater. So now we still need to find the, oh, hang on. Let's definitely save. And we're going to look for that module. Oh. Okay, well that was nice of them because I did not see them. Okay, so now we can go get that. Oh, this is a whole other thing here. Modify behavior. Select new mode. Select new target. Define intruders. Define intruders as Spacer's Choice Auto Mechanicals. Okay, I think I did that right. The logic module. Very nice. What was this? Okay, same difference. Okay, so let's, we can travel encumbered now. But let's sell. Let's remove that from junk. And sell everything else. Okay, so we want to go, well, that says return to Ludwig, but we want to go back to, yeah, I guess we do. Let's go back to him.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before.
You mentioned a logic module. I found one in the geothermal plant.
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes.
Yay.
I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Okay, take care. Oh boy, wait a minute. We are really heavy here. Can barely move. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. That weighs 5 pounds. Those are the same. Oh, we picked up a rake. Okay. Let's see. That's the same as that. Okay, I'm trying to decide if I should talk to Reed first or... No, I don't think so. I think we need to talk to her first. Oh, hang on. Let's go back. Let's go get the other engineer book before we go back to there. Oh, we're not going to steal. But we will snoop. Let's see. Welcome, Phyllis Granger. Owing to your hard work and positive attitude, I have sanctioned your access to medical treatment in the event of contagion. As you know, the company has not provided us with enough medicine to treat every worker. I wish I could treat every member of the Spacer's Choice family who fell ill to this plague, but I cannot. Medical privileges are strictly merit-based. Please do not, under any circumstance, distribute your ration of medications to another worker. We're all in this together. Theodore buried last night. Rita asked me not to report his death in our quarterlies. Sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work, show up, wear a smile, and you'll get your medical privileges. It's a start. Okay. Is anybody looking? Okay. Must be in there. Yeah, it's okay. Where is it? Aha! Oh, jeez, this is too real. Symptoms of infection have now reached a critical mass. I have instructed our staff to transform the old domicile into a sick house. Plague is a reality of life on the frontier, and as spacers we are expected to face up to reality. And the reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat all of you. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness of that privilege. If you find yourself suffering the symptoms of incipient plague, the best thing you can do for yourself and your family is to don your jumpers and come to work. Work fortifies the spirit. Physical illness recapitulates spiritual weakness.
Hey, you made it. Had a word with the constable yet?
What?
Hey, you made it. Had a word with the constable yet?
I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh! Is that on those digits? Okay, I'm not gonna steal. He's right there. Let's see if we can sell anything. Okay, so I want, can we... Yeah, we can. So let's go there now. Okay, so they have no lights.
Food's bound to spoil at this rate.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead.
Today's your lucky day, Thomas. I've got one of those data pads you wanted.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Part 2 found it in the cannery.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
Hold on, I've got more for you.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
The elusive Part 3, someone stashed it away in the old geothermal plant.
The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Electrocharged surface. Okay.
What's on your mind?
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
I should go. We are off to give her the bad news.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
Reed needs his people back.
You want my flock wasting their lives in that cannery? Fine. Go and talk to them. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management.
What happened to you, Adelaide? All this anger had to come from somewhere.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
I'm willing to deal with Reed for you.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together.
Reed isn't going to just leave his post. I'll need some help convincing him.
Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients.
You think that'll convince Reed to step down?
I have got a means to cure the plague, and I will not share that cure until Reed leaves town. Those are my terms.
Okay, enough talk.
Hope Adelaide's okay.
You won't survive without power. It's time to go back to Edgewater.
I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again.
So don't work at the cannery. You wanted to be an engineer.
You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater and I'm as good as dead to her.
Stay put. I'm going to try to talk Reed into stepping down.
You know where to find me.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
There's nothing for you here. It's time to go back to Edgewater.
The matter's been weighing on me. Zoe came back, but I couldn't keep her from slipping out in the first place. Who's to say I could keep marauders from slipping in? I don't see us lasting more than a couple of weeks out here. I'm loath to admit it. We're gonna have to make our peace with Thompson and hope he takes us back. Listen, we go back to Reed, hat in hand, begging for our old jobs back. Well, Adelaide's not gonna forgive us. She never talked to us again.
Don't do anything hasty. I'm going to try to talk Reed into stepping down.
Sure, suit yourself. I'll be here.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
Okay, so that's all with that. Twice the speed, half the price. Okay. So we're gonna talk Reed into stepping down.
Wish we had some better rations.
At least you got your health.
Wait a minute. No. It's Adelaide. Oh, here we are.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
I spoke to Adelaide. She won't come back as long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes, but I have done my best for this town.
Your town's a mess. Oh, you let Adelaide's son die.
Her son got sick with plague a couple years back. Company never gave us enough medication to treat the whole town. So I had to choose, you see. Adelaide's child or someone else's. She's never forgiven me. I don't expect she ever will.
You've done enough. Maybe it's time to step down.
I'm a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
People aren't getting sick with... Adelaide's people aren't getting sick with plague.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
This town doesn't need anything but saltuna. Of course you're going to get sick.
You are disparaging our parent company, and it is not appreciated. We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat salt tuna here, and only salt tuna.
I'm pretty sure it's your food that's making you sick. You need Adelaide's garden.
I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food, but that should not be possible. The soil's gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanist couldn't grow decent crops for us, so the company got rid of him and shut down the greenhouse.
Adelaide's found a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You'll excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
Look, Reed, all I know is it involves some really complicated math and it works.
If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
What are your plans?
A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them.
Why not?
No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
You won't last a day outside the walls, you know.
I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week.
You don't have to do this, you know.
I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend a crop. She's what this town needs.
This can't be easy for you.
I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy.
Okay. So now we get to go back to Adelaide.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
I talked Reed into leaving. Come back to Edgewater.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
I made a mess of things. Guess I'm just trying to set it right.
This don't put us on even footing, you understand. But it is a start. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
Take care. So, we've got some points. We need more of this. Oh, okay. This helps. With the companions. So let's go back to the unreliable. Okay, so now we should, what? Retrieve the what? Oh, hang on. I thought we had it. Minor details. Okay, so where is it? Let's go get it. There we go. And now we can get out of here. Okay, so we should have both our companions.
Oh my stars, she is just so handsome.
Yep.
Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
I can understand not wanting to go back. You didn't seem very happy in Edgewater.
Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
I'd be glad to have you along. Pick a cabin, it's yours.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, ma'am. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
Let's go. And here's
Well,
Vicar.
I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Okay.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community.
I didn't have much choice.
What can I do?
I have a power regulator.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you. Across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
I'll be back.
was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
I noticed you mentioned your dad a lot, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her.
You mean she's dead?
I don't rightly know. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
Is that normal?
Well, I don't know about normal. Dad said she worked under some kind of special contract. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers. You mean about the mission being too clean?
In the bar, you asked if I was a drinker.
Sorry. I know it's none of my business.
I'm going to guess you're not a drinker yourself.
Strong drink makes me sick. And it makes me real sad. I start thinking about things I oughtn't, and then... Well, never mind that. You got better things to think on. Sorry.
If you want to talk about it, I'm happy to listen.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
You said the mission was too clean. Isn't a church supposed to be?
I know, but Vickers says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vickers sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
Then why'd you want to talk to him?
The Vicar's about the only soul in the Vale who spends his time thinking on what is and ain't right. It's just that when he looks at me, I feel I'd disappoint him.
Okay. There is a opportunity at this station. You can change your points. But I'm not going to do that. But it would come in handy. There are other games where I wish I had something like that. Where I build a character up into something and I realize that it's all messed up. Okay, so let's see here. I want to go look at the captain's quarters. It's still sealed. Oh, I've got to talk to Ada. And why is Parvati following me around?
What can I do for you, Captain?
I've installed the power regulator.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Let's get out of here. Yes, here we go. Against all odds, the Unreliable takes flight.
Request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Ah, good. I've been waiting to hear from him.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded. Also, I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Why do I need a nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Culkelly.
Right, the black marketeer.
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Can I just land somewhere outside Stellar Bay?
In theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience. Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Culkelly.
What's to stop me from leaving Halcyon altogether?
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the Hope.
Okay, fine. I'll have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming.
A wireless.
By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
I'll put it to good use. Thanks.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Got it. Okay, I'm going to go upstairs and get that holographic shroud. And here we are. And here's the holographic shroud. Let's take a look at it here. Okay. It projects a disguise on you and your companions that gives you access to restricted areas, provided you have the correct ID cartridge for that area. Restricted areas are off limits to unauthorized personnel and otherwise result in being attacked on sight. Okay. Messages for Alex Hawthorne. Unread message. From Bedford, Hugh Bedford. Oh, I forgot to mention in my previous message, silly me, I'm mailing you a copy of my favorite serial, The Space Adventures of Singularity Steel. It's about a dashing space pirate with a heart of, well, steel. It's not exactly board approved, so don't you go showing it around to your spacer buddies. I hope it will amuse you while you're out adventuring. Any similarities to certain someone are entirely intentional. Wink, wink. Udom. The Shrink Ray. Okay, we can kind of skim through this, but basically there are science weapons. And these are the log entries that will give us information about those. The last time I got sloshed, I mean imbibing at the Lost Hope on the Groundbreaker, look, Udom was really free with the drinks. He seemed like an okay fellow. I shamelessly but subtly eavesdropped on two Mardettes yammering on about a mad scientist years back who'd claimed he'd made a huge discovery that would change the fate of the colony. Like none of us have heard that one before. But here is the good part. The Mardettes said the mad scientist kept yelling about the hammer's power or something similar, a strange weapon with a special power created by a crazy lab coat. Sure fits the bill. It could be another one of the weapons that inspired Wells. A.H. Why won't Wells just give me the shrink ray? Give the shrink ray to me. Blast him to the depths of the labyrinth of Tartarus and back. Let the record show I did apologize for shouting him down 5 times, but architect be damned, it's just sitting there neglected and gathering dust. I should have commandeered it and thanked him without asking permission or breaking expensive equipment when he said it wasn't ready yet. And that even if it were, he couldn't entrust it to someone like me. What does that even mean, I ask? That I'm not trustworthy enough? That I'd use it to wipe out the good, hard-working folk of the colony like some sort of moraleless psycho? I'd admit to maintaining some questionable associations, but I follow a strict code of me, myself, and mine. What's not to respect in that? Exactly. Now, I have to wait until Wells forgets or thinks he's misplaced it. In the meantime, I have been tracking down additional rumors pertaining to others of these science weapons throughout Halcyon. If gossip holds true, my next step will be to check with the black market merchants on the Groundbreaker and in Fullbrook. So we have information on 2 science weapons added to our list.
Just to warn you, we may have a bedbug infestation. I am investigating non-toxic extermination measures. Non-toxic to you, I mean.
Okay, well, I have a couple things I wanted to put down here. Oh, I forgot to turn in the digit. Well, we'll be going back there, so. Okay, so Adelaide's watch can give us a bunch of money. But I usually don't do that. I usually drop it. So where is it? Okay, I don't want to drop it there. I want to drop it here. So then there's something else I was gonna oh, this, okay. Okay, and what happened to that? Did I sell it? I don't know. It's not showing up in the inventory. Okay, let's go look at the rest of the ship. There's no response from the automechanical unit. The serial number etched in its chassis includes the letter SAM. Okay, we can't do anything with SAM yet. First wrench Dad ever gave me. She's been a friend ever since. Parvati. Full of modified tools with unique mechanical usages. Digging around in here would be an easy way to lose a finger to a sawtooth blade. Yeah, I've got a toolbox like that. At least one. I don't need the spade. Or pep pills, but I will take the ammo. This book is heavily dog-eared with doodles in the margins. The Modern Steel Wrench and You. A stern older man with warm eyes. Photo of Parvati's father. Okay. Not sure why there's this piece of... I don't know why that's sitting there. Okay. Okay. And this must be where the vicar has put up his stuff. What doesn't kill you gives you tetanus. Old Saber. Oh, that might be the one we picked up. Okay, that makes sense. And here we are in the kitchen. Looking forward to having the rest of our crew here. That's an interesting thing. Yeah. So we can transfer. How do we move it? Oh, store, okay. As always, the first ingredient is saltuna, some filler added. Suroji brew. Oh, we've got 4 of them. Okay, let's store those away. Mock apple juice. Okay. The bathroom. I don't know where the vicar is. Parvati's already gone to work. Okay. Okay, I've got more than one bolt or pistol. Okay, so let's see. Do I have something else to wear? I don't know if these things are worth keeping. Let's put those somewhere. Okay, we're ready to go.
We've arrived.
Okay, so since this is the first time we've gone anywhere, it's gonna give us this little message. Points of interest you've discovered, fly location unlocked, blah, 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 blah. Since I've played it before, I'm not gonna...
After the groundbreaker.
Okay, so we are there. Excuse me.
Let's talk when you're free.
Okay. Let's look at the groundbreaker. Excuse me. That is such a nice picture.
Make yourself at home, Captain.
Let's go talk to Parvati.
Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson?
She can't be that good. This place is a dump.
If I had to fix a station this big, I'd be spending all my time trying to figure out what needs doing now and what can wait. I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff.
Are you asking to leave my crew and join hers?
Gosh, no, Captain. I aim to stay so long as I'm welcome. I figured Junlei and I could confabulate over wireless or by message. And maybe when we put into Groundbreaker, I could stop by to visit her sometimes. But only when you don't need me with you.
Sure. Well, let's say this. I thought you said you could keep this boat in good repair.
I abso-surely can. I'm a passing fair mechanic. Even Mr. Thompson would have said it's my only skill. But I'm used to working on cannery lines, AG loaders and the like. There's tricks about ships I ain't learned yet. All I'm looking for is a few pointers. I bet a lady who runs a whole station has forgot more than I ever learned.
Oh, excuse me. Sure, we could head over to engineering now.
Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
Break time's over. Okay, so let's see where I'm at. I should take a little break. I'm getting a little... Yeah, we've been flying quite a while now, so we're going to go out to the Groundbreaker and we'll experience that in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. The only time you get to see your character is when you leave it sitting like this. So this is just a reminder, this is my Captain Hawthorne, aka Mel. And we're ready to go to the Groundbreaker. So let's get going. And we'll take both our new companions along with us, of course.
Just checking your ship's manifest. Standard procedure. Welcome to Groundbreaker, by the by. Don't mind the heat. Got a few days before it reaches critical. I'm sure Miss Chief Tennyson will get it sorted before then.
Okay, the cats are here.
Smells like grease and unwashed bodies. Just as I remembered.
Okay. So one of the things that I have been doing in this game is asking some of the questions that I didn't ask when I've played it before, but a lot of those are kind of the nastier kind of comments, or the like making fun of the Groundbreaker. I don't really feel good about saying stuff like that, but I guess they don't care. Oh, there's another way in. Nope.
Stay in the public areas and we'll get along fine.
Okay.
Customs and inspection, right this way. Identification, please. Captain Hawthorne, you said. Let me apologize in advance. I'm about to ruin your day. According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
But we've hardly been out of Edgewater long enough to get in trouble.
Well, isn't this wonderful? The captain's done something to get on the board's bad side.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world. Probably.
I'm not. How do I get this resolved?
You'll want to take it up with Udom Bedford, our board representative here on Groundbreaker. His office is located along the starboard wall of the promenade. Shines like a Byzantium commode. You can't miss it.
I've never caught that before. Shines like a Byzantium commode. So people find ways of getting there. In. Any idea why my ship was impounded?
Access to that information is above my pay grade, and I've turned down 3 promotions, so it stays that way. I shouldn't be mentioning it, but what the hell? This here, impounding your ship, it doesn't happen much. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations. If I had to take a guess as to why, you must have riled up someone important.
Okay, great, I'll talk to him and straighten this out.
You take the starch out of him, well, you won't hear any complaints from me. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor?
Sure.
Wanda Dorset over in sickbay, tell her the shipment's not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged to get off my ass about it.
Her shipment?
A handful of SAM cleaning units retrofitted for surgery. I don't know much else. I stopped listening when she started yelling.
Got it.
Much appreciated. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Can I find a job around here?
Maybe. Most of the shipping traffic in the system passes through Groundbreaker. Every couple of months, we even get a big interstellar freighter. 2 biggest operations are the board. That is, Halcyon Holdings and Sublight Salvage. But there are independent operators around the promenade deck. Most of those jobs are going to take you off station, though.
How does Halcyon Holdings work anyway?
Are you pulling my leg?
I just want to hear your take on it.
Goes like this. Back on Earth, before the crossing, the powers that be were selling off stakes in distant star systems they thought had potential. A bunch of companies decided to throw in together and form the Halcyon Holdings Corporation, then buy up the rights to this here colony. That group's what we now call the Board.
How does the Groundbreaker fit into that?
Groundbreaker was one of the original colony vessels to come over on the crossing, a few years before her sister ship, the Hope. Once everybody'd been de-thawed and dropped dirt side, the original crew of the Groundbreaker decided they rather liked the spacefaring life. I guess that was the start of our independent spirit. Now, here we are.
So there's actually a boardroom somewhere with all these company heads in it?
Sitting around drinking whiskey and smoking cigars, yeah, probably. Can't say for sure, of course. Doubt I'll ever see the inside of it myself.
The board runs most of the system, don't they?
Yep. Groundbreaker's the only real independent port. Aside from us, there's just tramp freighters and wildcat miners. Seems like every year the board's offices get bigger and their ships take up more of the landing bays. Haven't seen nearly as many tramp crews this year.
Got it.
Glad to help.
I didn't think there were many independent operators in the system.
Relative to the board holdings? Not really. But there's a few with the means to go where they will. They aren't rich, but they aren't likely to look too close at your work history either.
What do you know about Sublight Salvage?
They strip the parts from derelict ships and abandoned outposts. There's some that say they make the derelicts and encourage folks to abandon their steads. Sublight gives me the creeps. I've known folks who went to work for them and just vanished. They're on the promenade run by a woman named Lilia Hagen. I'm only telling you so you know to avoid them.
I'm looking for something a little more local.
Commandant Sanita might have a couple of folks she needs killed. Bad folks, I mean. Not regular folks. She'll be at the security desk behind me. Chief Junlei might have an errand needs running. She's all tied up trying to fix our heat problem. You'll find her in engineering.
No kidding? I'd love to get a look at this old girl's innards. I bet they're real twisty and weird. In a good way.
How about something long-term?
If you're thinking to make a career here, don't waste your time. Full-time jobs on Groundbreaker tend to be inherited, or go to a fellow crew member's kid. Keep it in the family, you know.
That's all I need to know about work.
All right.
What can you tell me about Udom Bedford?
He's friendly enough unless you speak ill of the board. Get the sense he doesn't care for Groundbreaker much. Not that he would, being a board man and all. He's our liaison.
So there's tension between Groundbreaker and the board.
They can't abide an independent township, especially not one they gotta depend on. We're the first and last stop out of this colony. All their interstellar freighters come through us, and we skim a few bits off the top in manifest processing fees with every one. Folks around here will bluster that the board hates our freedom, but really, they know we can stop their out-system shipments anytime we like, and that terrifies them.
Sounds complicated.
Sounds like, yeah. But from where I sit, it's all coming through loud and clear. They got assault cruisers, gunships, and a handful of mining operations at their fingertips. We push them too hard, maybe they decide we'd be better in 10 trillion little pieces. Or they cobble together a new Groundbreaker and put us out of business.
The board wouldn't do that. Would they?
The board is necessary to provide order to the colony. They believe it's their prerogative to overrun you. But whether you allow that is up to you.
It's a tough line to walk, no doubt about that. But we make do all right. So far, anyway. Sure thing.
Good morning. No, it's not my first playthrough. This is about the third time, maybe. So is it morning? I guess it is 2:30 in the morning for me. Yeah, it was really hot here, so I took a nap earlier, and now I'm up, getting all twisted around in my time schedules and stuff. Midwest guy, so 2, 3, 4, 5, so yeah, it is morning there. Okay. I'm looking for someone named Gladys.
The fence. You'll find her in the rest and go, on your left when you enter the promenade. Make sure you bring an empty belly.
Okay, see you around.
He's seeing you.
Could I have a word with you, Captain?
Here we go.
Oh, he's not going to say
No
anything
one
yet.
lives
Huh,
on Monarch.
okay.
It's a wasteland. You are hearing things.
So let's go speak to Gladys and Udom. And here is the
Try not to be
Groundbreaker.
distracted by the glare of the adverts. Lots of unsavory types about.
When might we expect you out here again? Canned surfish is
Let's
already
go ahead and talk to Gladys first.
Ooh, can we rent an upstairs room?
How do you do? Sorry. Business has been slow. Anything to occupy the time.
Oh, I missed that bit of conversation. How's life on the... No. Do you do business with Promenade merchants?
Of course. Most of our supplies come and go through merchants. Company ships and salvage runs are the only traffic we tend to get. I try and steer clear of that creepy fellow in the moon mask. If there's a cost to being a company man, he paid it in spades.
I'm looking for Gladys.
Oh, you can't miss her. Right behind you, number 2. First unit on the left, or second unit from the right, depending on which direction you count from.
Okay. How's life on the Groundbreaker?
Fine, as long as the board keeps its grubby mitts to itself. Chief Tennyson holds the ship together, the Promenade holds our economy together, and Sublight is the shoddy jewel in our rusty old crown.
How does the Groundbreaker keep the board at bay?
Our Chief Tennyson has an independent streak, same as her mother and grandmother who rode this ship on the crossing. There's a reason the board's embassy is a glorified shoebox, while Junlei Tennyson lives and breathes. Groundbreaker remains free.
You mentioned Sublight.
Our local garbage collectors. That Lilia Hagen never met a debris field she didn't like. She freely admits she planted her roots in Groundbreaker to escape board oversight. But I think there's more to it. She's unusual in the head, that one.
Unusual in the head, okay. I'll be on my way.
Still get...
Trying to put down my weapon here. Okay. This cat.
Bless my heart. A stranger come knocking on a poor old woman's door. You here for a particular reason? Or did the neighbors tell you how good my sugar cookies are? Made without a single natural ingredient, or an oven. Just like store-bought.
Phineas sent me. He said you could sell me a nav key to Stellar Bay.
Those have been the height of illegality since Stellar Bay turned their noses up at the board. You and I could be thrown to the void just for discussing such a transaction. Lucky for us, Groundbreaker's a free port. We're outside of the board's control. For the time being, at least. Now, I only have the one nav key. And they're hard to come by these days. It won't be cheap. If you find yourself lacking in the bits, I might have an opportunity you'd be interested in.
Tell me about this opportunity.
Well, I find I'm in need of a ship captain with a little moral flexibility. Might be this could help out the Groundbreaker, as well as earn some bits. But if you've got qualms...
Oh, no qualms here. Let's hear the details.
Do you know Edna, over in engineering? Sweet as a pea, that one. On occasion, she'll pass along transmissions I might find interesting. She sent me a recording of a distress signal she'd scraped from the Groundbreaker's comm array. Curious thing is, it came from an outpost called Roseway. And Auntie Cleo abandoned that place years ago.
Why was Roseway abandoned?
Can't say I know for sure. Maybe it never really was.
Sounds like someone poking into somewhere they shouldn't be got into a spot of trouble.
Comm centers don't operate themselves, Captain. Someone had to have sent that distress call manually.
Those corps are cleverer than all get out. Might have been a ruse to keep the rest of the board from sniffing around.
Say no more, I'm in.
You've got an ear for intrigue and a nose for bits. I like that. Here's a copy of the SOS recording, complete with the coordinates. If you should find a secret worth selling, might be I could find a buyer. Corporate bigwigs will pay top bit for inside information on their competitors. The more we got the corps fighting each other, the less time they got to meddle in our affairs.
Abandoned outpost, corporate secrets. Got it.
Don't forget to come find old Gladys when you're done.
What other jobs do you know about?
Might want to acquaint yourself with Junlei Tennyson, Groundbreaker's chief. She's been trying to get a handle on this heat problem we've got. You'll find her fretting in engineering. I'd say she's a sweet girl, but law forfend someone call me a liar.
Okay.
Anytime, sweetheart. You know where to find me. Here, take a candy with you.
Thanks. All right. Yes, I have played this game before, and I actually tried to rob her. And that was really interesting. These things are free, though. I'm assuming this is garbage. Oh. Okay. What are you doing in there? Okay, more stuff to steal. Who's this guy?
Damnable thing about living on a space station. No pigeons to feed. Oh, you can feed the sprats, sure enough. But then the neighbors start moaning about hygiene.
Okay, let's get out of here. Yes, there is stuff to get in here. We need a rest and go key card, and we can loot this place. Just close the door and yeah.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your...
Sorry about the heat. Chief Tennyson will get the radiators fixed soon. Of course, this heat sure makes a zero-G brew extra refreshing. It's an ale that's good for what ails you. Oh, and it's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice. Taste the freedom. A lot of slogans to keep track of. Sometimes I forget.
I've got to ask you about the hat.
I'm bound to satisfy headgear-related inquiries. Please send any complaints to our Consumer Care Headwear Division.
You doing all right in there?
Oh, I'm having a stellar day. Not just because I'm legally obligated to say so. Almost as stellar as Spacer's Choice is affordable.
Can you see in there?
I can see all of the top-quality merchandise in the Spacer's Choice catalog, which is available here at a reasonable price.
How do you brush your teeth?
Spacer's Choice regrets that we don't sell toothpaste at this time, but we're always working on delivering exciting new products to our customers.
So, obviously...
Threadwash, mouthwash, and Mantafloss are among the exciting line of dental goods currently in development.
Do you miss eating solid food?
Don't miss out on these deals. You'll find none like them on all of Groundbreaker, or anywhere in the Halcyon colony.
Do you have to sleep with that on?
Trouble sleeping? Try our Lunar Eclipse mix. That's 2 handfuls of pep pills washed down with a hearty swig of 2-hour energy brew. The blast will send you through the stratosphere, and the crash will knock you out cold, guaranteed.
Does Spacer's Choice make you wear that?
Add an additional 10% to your purchase today, and the proceeds will be donated to Spacer Cares, our premier corporate welfare program. At Spacer's Choice, we care about your health and emotional well-being. That's why we put Martin through 6 years of vendor school, only to make him wear this hat.
Do you need me to help you get out of there?
Even if my contract didn't forbid it, I think it's part of me now. Now, are you ready to make Spacer's Choice Lunar Green Moonmouth lozenges a part of you? Lunar Green, the future is spearmint.
Where can I get a hat like yours?
You would never ask if you knew what it's like in here. I mean, why, anyone can be a Spacer's Choice Consumer Relations Choice Specialist. Just keep your nose clean and aim for the moon.
I am addressing the man beneath the mask. Are you okay?
Damn it. No slogan for that one. Look, this hat, my job, it may not seem like much to a brave space captain, but they're all that I have. If there are self-made purgatories, then we all have to live in them. Mine can be no worse than someone else's. Now, if we're done with the chit-chat, I hope you don't mind if I make the most of this short life and try to be the best moon person I can be.
Sorry if I pushed you too hard, Martin.
It's fine. I should be stronger than this. Thanks for taking an interest. Speaking of interest, can I interest you in some quality budget goods? At Spacer's Choice, we cut corners so you don't have to.
You work for Spacer's Choice. Ever been to Edgewater?
Heard of it. My orientation Aetherwave showed that famous Saltuna cannery, which I'm sure smells as good as it looks.
It's not so bad. They're struggling, but they've got good hearts.
That's true.
Yeah. I hope they're gonna be okay.
That's the Spacer's Choice spirit. Take what you have, polish it up, and make the best of it. So, what can I get you? Some soap? Everyone loves soap. Everyone will love you for using it, too.
Let's see what you've got for sale.
Have a look.
Your merchant skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skill, and it is used to negotiate prices when buying and selling. So I get 31% discount. So this increases your lying ability. I think these are all the same.
Captain, I was hoping for a word.
Guns. Okay, let's go. I actually came in here because I was looking for a glass key. Ooh. Defective moon helmet. Okay. And I still feel like there might be something here. Okay, well, we can always come back.
Are you listening to me, Emfuru? You can't keep me out of there.
Please don't make a scene, Dr. Fenhill.
I am not making a scene. I'm sorry. Am I causing a scene? See, Emfuru? We could have avoided all this unpleasantness if you just let me talk to Jesse in the first place.
What's this about your friend?
Let me get one thing straight. Jessie and I are not friends. I just owe her, okay? As for the rest, I'm trying to figure that out. All I know is that she's been here too long, and she's apparently not receiving visitors.
Sounds normal to me.
Yeah, if she's in the morgue.
How do you know she's not sick?
Because I'm a doctor. I know what illness looks like. And Jessie was looking as sleek as a sprat in the Tyleritos last time I saw her. And anyway, if someone suddenly comes down with a calamitous disease, it doesn't stay secret for long around here.
Maybe I can look in on Jessie.
Be my guest. If you know something I don't about dealing with hospital bureaucracy, I'll be impressed.
A quest objective requires you to enter a restricted area. If caught inside, you will be shot on sight. Using a disguise will prevent immediate hostilities.
What seems to be the problem?
I'd like to see Jessie Doyle.
If only my other patients had so many inquiring after them. I'll tell you what I've told the others. The records say Miss Doyle checked herself in and requested I admit no visitors. The requests of our patients are paramount, so no, you may not see her.
The records say, have you actually spoken to her yourself?
She's not my patient. I'm certain no one on my staff would falsify patient records, if that's what you're implying.
Can I buy supplies from you? You seem well stocked.
Not without dispensation from Chief Junlei, I fear. Supplies are hard to come by out here.
How do you mean?
We don't have the ability to manufacture our own medical supplies here on Groundbreaker. Regrettably, we are dependent on the board for such mundane items as bandages and antibiotics, as well as more critical resources like adequately trained staff. We'd nearly signed a supply agreement with Anti-Cleos, but they demanded we only use their branded drugs, and that's simply not tenable.
Case.
Take care.
Can't say I've seen you before. I take it you're a freighter captain? If you're here to better yourself, you'll have to wait. We're having a spot of trouble with our delivery service.
Wheeler told me to tell you to get off his ass about your shipment.
Did he now? The mouth on that man. I swear his late mother'd be ashamed. He must be referring to Irion. I'm sure the fool's gotten himself into another scrape. I'm beginning to wonder if I'm ever gonna get my service mechanicals at this rate.
Who's Irion?
Our delivery man. A brave idiot with a penchant for getting himself delayed. Sometimes by dates, usually by bandits.
What do you need mechanicals for?
Surgery, mostly. Medical personnel are difficult to come by on Groundbreaker.
Why is that?
The board won't let their doctors and nurses station here, and they own all the medical schools. If we can't hire their people, we can't hire anyone. Everyone on staff here on Groundbreaker was trained by me or Idris. We're good, don't get me wrong. But we've only 2 heads between us, and we don't know everything.
I could try to find him.
I'd be grateful if you'd spare the time. We need his delivery soon as yesterday. Last he told me, he was taking a shortcut by Scylla, an asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. That's where I'd start, were I the adventuring type. You look out, though. The place is probably crawling with outlaws.
Now, where'd that patient run off to? Miss Doyle isn't having any visitors, even friends.
Okay, so we have the ID cartridge to use with the holographic shield. So I'm going to run in here and talk to Jessie. So it's activated. Moving drains the shroud's energy. When it runs out, personnel will see you and interrogate you. Talk your way out of the interrogation to reset your shroud. It will get harder to talk your way out the more you are interrogated.
You're sure this is perfectly safe? I'd rather not die early of an infectious disease myself.
To the last Ratdodon rut in time, leave me in peace! You hull-headed quacks do know that restful recuperation requires not being disturbed, don't you?
Ellie sent me.
What? Why? Everything's fine. We're all fine here. No need for her to be worrying her pretty little head about me. I'm just terrible, dreadful sick is all. Got a cough that won't quit and sores all over my body. Highly, lethally contagious. But I'll be fine, so long as I'm left alone.
Open the door before I kick it down.
Should've known she'd send a bruiser after me. Damned if I don't rue the day I saved her scrawny little hide. Inadvertently, I befriended a bloodhound in the process. Alright, okay. We can discuss this like the level-headed folk that we are. Seems I've got to do something before Ellie goes jabbering my business to anyone with one ear and an intent to listen.
Oh, crap. No.
The truth is, I'm not sick. But if you repeat what I'm about to tell you to anyone, I will deny it with my dying breath. You, ain't with the board, are you? See, I owe them a lot. I might have missed a payment or two, and the other night I swear someone was following me back to my room. So I hold up here to lay low.
I do work for the board, actually.
Oh, laws. Wait, don't gut me and skin me yet. Please, talk to Bedford. Tell him I can pay, a part of it, and I'm a useful person to know. Just ask Ellie. Surely you wouldn't drag me before him. I'm dreadful contagious. I just know if I face him, I'm dead.
What did you say that got you in trouble?
What? No, I didn't do anything. I'm a law-abiding denizen of this ship, I swear.
Yet you think the board had someone follow you and now you're hiding out.
Think? No. I recognize a contracted killer when I see one, thank you. In my line of work, that's a skill you develop during week 1, assuming you want to keep breathing. All right, I'll fess this part up too, if it means you'll help me. I'm a thief. I specialize in particularly high-end and historically valuable items. 3 weeks back, I caught rumor that the Blood Tier diamond, last worn by an heiress on the Lost Hope, had surfaced for the first time in 70 years.
What does this have to do with the board?
Udom was my buyer for when I'd acquired the diamond. He paid half up front to finance the operation. Let's just say things went sideways about the time I got my hands on the diamond, and it crumbled to stardust in my palm. Anywho, I barely made it out with my life, and nary a plan to make back Udom's deposit I'd spent.
Oh, she spent the deposit. Ellie asked me to help you, so that's what I planned to do.
Udom Bedford's the board guy on the station. He'd know how I stand with them. If you can square things for me, I'd owe you one even bigger than Ellie owes me.
I'll talk to Udom for you.
Thanks for helping me with the board. You're a real pal. Or I guess I should say, Ellie is one, huh?
Okay, so let's, You have unlocked location hit effects. Oh, okay. Okay. So you can do the tactical time dilation and see where it's going to do the most damage. What? You deal increased damage based on the number of flaws you have. 5% per flaw. That's interesting. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's keep working our way.
Go back to Byzantium, you gold-plated bastards.
Yeah, no one wants you on Groundbreaker.
These stairs are board property. Disperse now, or I'll detain you for trespassing.
Oh, real scary. You're really gonna arrest us on our station?
Yeah, this is Chief Junlei's ship. You don't own shit here.
Step back. I'm required by board bylaws to use excessive force.
The Mardettes would space you for trying, you waste of O2 scrubbers.
Yeah, O2 scrubbers.
Look, just get out of here before I tell your captain what you've been getting up to on the clock.
Ah, whatever. We got a date at the Lost Hope anyway.
Ah, the board.
Organized, efficient, competent. Well, mostly.
For the following
I
story.
think everything in here is worth more than I made in my whole life.
Remind spacers and other travelers that passage to Monarch is restricted for your protection. Canyons of acid and sulfur rain are the least of the horrors plaguing the surface of Monarch.
Ah, yes. Wheeler messaged me you were coming. He must be the captain of the Unreliable, a vessel that used to be helmed by one Alex Hawthorne. And you are not he. Has something happened to my favorite scruffy freelancer?
Alex is dead.
Oh no, this is terrible. My dear friend, what devilry is this? In whose miserable fever dream am I trapped?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, Alex. There were so many arguments we'd yet to have.
What was your relationship with him?
He was my dearest friend. My only friend. You have his ship, you must know. That picture of us on the promenade, me hugging him, him wincing. I keep a copy beside my bed. Did he?
Sure.
Ah, that's just like him. Such a sentimental man. Tell me, how did he die?
I'm not going to say that to him. Trust me, you don't want to know the details.
You're quite right, of course. Best not to pry into such dismal things.
Again, I'm very sorry. Can we get back to the topic at hand?
Right. You're going important places, I'm sure. Big, exciting, important places. There, I've removed the flag from your ship. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience. However, before you go, Alex promised to tell me the location of Phineas Wells. I'm sure you've seen his wanted posters all over the colony. Did Alex tell you where Wells might be? Anything at all?
Why do you think I'd know anything about Wells?
Well, Alex knew, or he said he did. And you have his ship. Maybe he kept some records around, or a conveniently placed note on his bedside table.
Why is the board so interested in Wells anyway?
You haven't read the posters? He's a terrorist, a thief, a madman. It's really in the colony's best interest that we stop him before he does further harm.
Alex never mentioned Phineas Wells.
That's... well, that's just terrible news. Law, what am I going to do now? The board will have my head. Oh, I'm sorry. This is terribly unprofessional of me. Is there anything else I might help you with?
What's this about the board having your head?
It's personal business, I'm afraid. Miserably, terribly personal.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Information on the whereabouts of Phineas Wells would go a long way. Well, it's my white whale, I suppose.
I can't tell you where Wells is.
It's fine. Really, it's perfectly fine. I understand. Now, if you've nothing else, please see yourself out. I'd like to drown myself in work.
I'm here about Jessie Doyle. I want her debt settled.
Miss Doyle owes the board a significant sum. Alas, the only collateral she has is her organs. Compulsory donation is quite legal in such cases.
She's worth more alive than dead. Put her under an indenture contract.
That's not unreasonable.
I guess it's better than losing your organs, but I don't know, Captain. It just doesn't seem right.
Miss Doyle is deeply in debt, and the board has every right to do whatever they like to recoup that debt. What guarantee do I have that she'll agree to the terms you negotiate?
The way I see it, she doesn't have much choice.
I quite concur. It's refreshing to deal with someone practical for a change. I will recall my collection agent. Tell Miss Doyle to report to me promptly for her first assignment. Now, is there anything else you need, or can I return to my work?
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information leading to the capture of noted terrorist Phineas Wells. Report any sightings to your local...
Thought there'd be more machinery. Must be housed on a sublevel.
I could spend all day in here and not have looked at half the best stuff. It's all pretty worn, though.
Junlei Tennyson. I'm captain around here, but chief to my friends. Hope you don't mind the formal introduction. Groundbreaker doesn't see many visitors.
No. Nice place you've got here, Chief.
No, it isn't. It's a mess. But it's my mess, so I'll take the compliment. Just so we understand each other, I'm the final word on the ship. The Mardits, the crew, the engineers, their family. I hope there won't be any problems while you're visiting.
I'll do whatever I can to help you keep the peace.
Good. Don't go making trouble, and chances are you won't find any. That's how I like it here. So what brings you to Groundbreaker? I'm curious, even though 9 times out of 10 the answer's just passing through.
Now that my ship's out of impound, I can safely say I'm headed for Monarch.
Interesting. The powers that be paint an ugly picture of Monarch. Critters and such. Maybe someone in the promenade can get you the right weapon for the job. We see a lot of the same faces coming and going. Most of them board spies and corporate sprats. Makes it hard to trust outsiders. You seem different, so welcome aboard.
Parvati, you wanted to talk to Junlei. Go ahead.
What? I didn't think you just...
Parvati, is it? That's a lovely name. What can I do for you?
I was just thinking, I haven't got much experience working with actual, real spaceships, Miss Junlei. Chief Junlei.
Junlei is fine.
Okay. Since you run a whole space station, I was wondering if, well, maybe you could teach me some things. I could message you later, maybe?
I'd be happy to make the time, Parvati. You can ask me anything.
Wow, great. I'll do that then. Messages. Later. Oh, your name's pretty too. I should have said sorry. I like it. Honest. Sorry. Couldn't have done it without your moral support, Captain.
Now, if there's nothing else, there are other parts of the ship begging for my attention.
Seems kind of warm in here. What's going on?
Groundbreaker's radiators need replacement parts. They're dumping superheated air into my ship.
Why haven't you fixed them yet?
Only the board has access to new parts, and I won't let them swindle me into a corner.
Surely the board doesn't want Groundbreaker to roast.
They want us to sweat, thinking that'll soften me up for a bad faith deal. If you'll excuse me, they can go fuck themselves. The board isn't helping, and my resources are spread thin. If I don't get those radiators back online, Groundbreaker, everyone aboard, will be cooked alive.
You need a contractor to work this out. I'm available for a reasonable rate.
Reasonable, huh? That's the best news I've heard all day. According to my grandmother's old schematics, the parts we need should be in the back bays.
The back base. Am I supposed to know where that is?
Sorry, I forgot not everyone knows this ship like I do. The back bays are on a lower deck, long abandoned and a haven for miscreants now.
Couldn't we try to talk this out with whoever is down there?
Those idiots are immune to reason, and they don't much care if the station melts to pieces. They're content to die last. If you could find some way to solve this without violence, I'd prefer that. But more than anything, we need those parts.
Have you tried sending someone else down there to get the parts?
I have. One of my engineers, plus a small security detail. They didn't come back. I can't afford to lose any Mardits on this job. No offense, but a freelancer like you is more dispensable.
Why so protective?
Mardits are descended from the original Marine detachment that crossed the void with Groundbreaker. I don't put their lives on the line if I can avoid it.
I'll get those parts from the back base.
Good. Once you've obtained the parts, we can proceed to the next phase of repairs.
Are you free to talk?
Okay, so why is there a red enemy? Oh, that must be where we're going,
This is
huh?
Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled.
I don't know if I'm up for this. I know what's coming. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna close here.
Red, were you expecting any company? A neighbor from above approaches our realm. Back away now, or you'll parley with the king.
All right, let's go talk to him.
Time to feed the flames. It's nothing personal. Promise.
Is this what carbon monoxide poisoning looks like? I don't think this deck is too well ventilated.
Speaking for myself, Captain, I am not of a mind to be murdered by a psychopath who plays with fire.
You came with the crew. Welcome. We got plenty of space to spread out, but only room for one captain.
You're only getting out of this alive if you play nice.
Woo! Look at the courage on this one. Lay it on me, boss. Give me a taste of that fiery primal spirit.
I'm just here for some parts. Junlei sent me.
That's right, sir. Just the parts. We'll be in and out in a jiff. You won't even know we were here.
Tennyson just keeps feeding the furnace, don't she? We're still playing with her last sacrifice out back, with the crew.
What are you doing to that poor engineer?
We were just sitting in a circle, sucking down exhaust fumes and toasting to the memory of our brain cells, making this broken angel fly again.
So I can grab that part then?
You don't just ask a king for a favor when you're standing in his court. You bring tribute, sacrifices, prophecy, shit like that.
Those parts are leaking deadly toxins. I'll just come back after you're dead.
Under its skin, this ship is all poison and darkness. Lead bones, asbestos muscle. Maybe you're right. You've got the run of the kingdom. Up those stairs, you'll find the parts. My crew won't get in your way.
Got it.
Even the proverbial unwashed masses would turn their noses up at this place. We'll cut them off.
Careful with that shit. He'll end up as crazy as he is.
It takes crazy to live in this universe. Crazy cosmos. Crazy
You're the first person I've seen who talked their way past McRed. It may not sound like much, but take my word for it. Wow.
I came to grab some radiator parts. Engineering could use your help installing them.
I'll get back to my post. See you topside, stranger.
Yes, I have fought my way out of this, and there's a lot of stuff to loot. I might come back sometime when I'm a little stronger. Let's see if we can find the radiator part.
You get that Automech patch? McRed wants it up and running.
Wait a minute. Don't we have to get it? Okay. Why are there dead people?
It's so cozy.
Okay, that's not it.
Join McRed's crew.
Your ass is a
We got another complaint. People don't like worms in their shrooms.
Aw, they're just tilling the soil.
Find a new friend. This worm fixation is screwing with our bottom line.
I'm not sure how to get where I'm going.
Can't spell groundbreaker without broken. Oh, wait.
Huh.
Leia's gonna be pleased as pie when we show her these.
I'm not gonna take that chance. All right.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt.
You've returned, and in one piece. Color me impressed.
I got the parts for the radiators. What now?
Good work. I'll take those. I need you to head through the large door at the far end of engineering. Take the elevator down into the machinery shaft. There's a terminal in the back. Activate it when I call over the ship's PA. And bring weapons. There's a slight mantipillar infestation.
I'll make my way down there.
Don't worry, Miss Junlei. We'll be super gentle with the ship. You don't got a thing to worry about. I mean, aside from fires and such.
I'm genuinely heartened to hear that. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready to quit for the night or for the morning. And, we'll stay here because I still have stuff to do here, so... So, until next time, we're gonna fix the radiators on the next trip, and continue this story. So, thanks for watching, and give me a follow and you'll get a notification when I'm going to be back working on this some more. So take care.
Can we talk?